Hello everyone, my name's EliteJoe. Today we're playing Skyrim. And I'm going to show you how to get your sneak from level 1 to 100 and your blacksmithing from 1 to 100. So basically I'm in the beginning of the game, and when you get to the cave with the bear at the beginning of the game, which is basically where I am now, there's a little cart with some fruit, some bottles of potions, and there's a wall to the left, and if you run into the wall while being in range of the bear, you'll get your sneak to level up. So if I show you when it levels up, I've been doing it for quite a bit before coming on the old YouTube. So I'm already at 46 sneak level, I believe. But if you just keep running into the wall, there we go, 47, there we go. You can just get your sneak to go up. So it's a quick little method. And then for blacksmithing, when we get to Whiterun, I'm going to show you a little trick I do to get my blacksmithing to 100 when we get to Whiterun. So this is the beginning cave that you exit into the open world to Skyrim. And literally just run into this wall. It's a bit boring, but I'm going to do it till I'm max level with this sneak, which is 100. So when we get this sneak to 100, I'm going to snop. It's a quick way to gain some levels at the beginning of the game. There we go, 48. I just want to see what level I would come out of. I want to see what level I can get at. When we get this to level 100, I want to see what level my character level would be. And now I'm level 7 at the moment. And all I've been doing is walking into a wall. Near a grizzly bear that's asleep. Hopefully it doesn't take that long to get to 100. Now I can show you the better one, because you can get some gold as well. Right, we'll get gold from the method I'm going to show you when we get to the blacksmith, and we'll get gold, like the currency, a lot of it. And then once I've got them 2 skills, I'm gonna put the playthrough on survival. Once I've got these 2 skills to 100, and actually start questing. But this is a quick little method that I do when I'm leveling a new character or whatever. It's the best way to get everything. I don't really need to get the blacksmithing, but it's nice to show people if they're starting Skyrim or new people that it's still like, there's so many people do videos on Skyrim, but this is like, for me, this is the best way to get gold, the best way to get not walking into the wall, obviously. That's the best way to get your sneak up in this cave. Like, start with the sneak first, what I'm doing now, and then you don't have to worry about it later, because there's another way you can get your sneak up, which is going to using the monks. Well, I call them the monks, like the witch monk things that you used to sneak, and you could get your weapons up that way as well. But this is the easiest way to get your sneak up, and it's really early on. It's literally at the start of the flipping game, after they try to cut your head off, and you exit with whoever you choose to go with. You end up coming through this cave system, and there's a grizzly bear there over the back there. That thing laying down where my cursor is the grizzly bear, and then this is the wall that I'm using to get the sneak to 100. As long as you keep running into that brick wall or the cave wall, you'll get your sneak to 100. So the time we get to Whiterun, hopefully if I get 20 levels out of this, like 20 character levels, roughly, if I get 20 character levels I'll be happy, or near 20. I'll be happy, because I know blacksmithing, I got to, just doing blacksmithing alone, I got to level 26 on my other character. One of my other characters, like Leglos, he got to level 26 just from blacksmithing. So if I can get 20 levels from just sneaking, and then do the blacksmithing, and then level up a weapon, or one-handed or two-handed, depending on how I want to go with this character. I haven't decided what I want to do yet. That's why I'm putting a point. I've put a point in each of magicka, stamina and health, till I decide exactly where I want to stick the points. I might just keep it even all the way through. I know that seems boring. Slap some music on if you've got music and you just watch me walk into a wall. To gain levels. The things we do in video games, guys. Or I do in video games to get an advantage. I know I'm gonna do the quest to get the EliteJoe-P-M because I'm playing the Anniversary. There's a quest where you can get some of the good gear early on. So when we come out of here, we're gonna go White Run to show you how to do the blacksmithing level up. I'll do a couple of levels. I don't really want to do the blacksmithing because I know I can get the quest for the EliteJoe-P-M, but I'm going to show you that you can do it, how to do it anyway, because it's part of the method I do to get my gold anyway. So I might as well just show you how to do a couple of levels to get your blacksmithing up. Look at that, level 8 already, and all I've done is walked into a bloody wall. Today I woke up, felt like playing a bit of Assassin's Creed, and I got bored of that. And I was like, you know what, I want to play a bit of Skyrim. Create a new character on Skyrim. Anyone watching or watching later and you see me walking into a wall, I'm not falling asleep, it's I'm purposely walking into a wall. Like if you've got something you can pin your controller down with, which I haven't at the moment, I can't be asked to do that. I just want to rather do it. Rather than just sitting there putting something to pin your controller, analog stick down, the left stick, and just walk into the wall. Roughly where I'm standing is where you want to be, but every now and then I move around because it doesn't, sometimes it doesn't come in. But yeah, you just got to keep walking into the wall. Yeah, you wonder what that box is. It ain't a trophy. It's telling me of my PS4. I'm on PS4, by the way. There we go. But it's telling me, but on PS4 there's a little bug going around saying that your application was suspended. Well, I've got a bug. It's been doing it for the last don't know how many months. But every time I log into any game, it just tells me my application is going to suspend. That's what that little box was on the screen. But it doesn't do nothing. It doesn't turn game off. It's just telling me that my application is going to suspend. And it will keep popping up eventually. It will come back again, which is annoying because I don't know if at that time if the trophy's going to pop or not. And then it's like, did I get the trophy or not? Yeah, I've got ESO as well, so depending on what I want to do, I might start streaming that as well, because I made a mage or a sorcerer or mage on magic-y character on basically with a staff on ESO online. But Skyrim, it's gonna be fun, man. It's bringing back so many bunking off school days just to play Skyrim. When I was a kid, I'm now 27. But yeah, this is. Look at that, 53, yeah. We're getting something. We're more. I didn't even realise we're more than halfway already. I know I started on when I was 46 because I didn't want to see if it works still. So I was doing a couple of levels. And then when you get carried away, one more level, and I'll broadcast. But I was like, you know what? I might as well do it before I get to 100. And I thought, you know what, I'll chuck the blacksmithing in, seeing how quick we'll get this done, and then I'll show you how to do the blacksmithing, and I'm mainly going to show you how to get gold as well. The blacksmithing and the gold's the same way. The way I do it is the same way. And the guy we've got, if I stop doing this a minute, where is he? This guy here is an Imperial. If you take him instead of the other guy at the beginning of the game, you can get some ingots when we get to the first area, and the first major city we get to is Whiterun, and that's where when we get to Whiterun, that's where it's going to be important. Like for now, this ain't going to be. He's important, but that's if you're playing the way that like normal people like. Well, I'm not saying I'm not normal, but the way people usually play the game is that they will, rather than doing all these little, like, they're not exploits, well they kind of are exploits, like, yeah, so rather than doing the exploits, if you're playing the game, you would need him to get material, which is like the iron ingot and stuff like that. So that's why I always even if I'm doing the exploit, I still take the Imperial over the other guy, because the other guy, even though you want to be with the other people, you don't really need to be with them early on. You just want to be with the Imperials at the start, because when you get to the first blacksmithy guy you see before Whiterun, he has ingots that can keep coming back through the rest of the story in that area if you take this guy. And don't ask me what his name is, I still don't know how to pronounce his bloody name after all them years. But if you take this geezer here, the Imperial guy, he will give you to the quest to unlock the ingots for the. When you get to that place, if you take the other guy, the ingots don't spawn and you have to steal them. Whereas if you take him, because you've helped the Imperials and that blacksmith's an Imperial, if I remember rightly, he hands him as a reward for helping this guy out. So you can keep going back to him to take his ingots at the start of the game. So if you're playing it properly, that's how you would do it. But I know another way to get the ingots, so it doesn't matter. That's why even though I get a bit greedy, so this is like that's extra greediness from my part, guys. So let's go back to the sneaky. Is the bear moved yet? No, he's still asleep, bro. Thank God. So this Imperial, I'm wearing Imperial armor at the moment. I'm playing as a Nord. I'm a female as well in the game, not in real life. Oh, that's jokes, but in the game I'm a female. So yeah, I'm gonna show you how to. This is me showing you how to get your sneak up. Takes a long while, but if it doesn't pop, none of that little doo-doo-doo noise, you don't hear that, then it ain't leveling up. So you might need to wiggle the controller a little bit. That's why I don't do the old tape it down method, the old analog stick tape it into the wall. Because it doesn't pop. There you go, see, you have to move around a bit just for it to realise you're sneaking. If you stay in one spot too long, I think it doesn't work. Well, I'm a bit too far away, I think. But if I stand about here, I should be in range of the bear that's asleep over the back there. And it's a good way to get your sneak up, a good way to get one level to 100 straight away, and that's for a trophy, I believe. If you're a trophy hunter, like where you like to get the platinum or whatever, this is the quickest way to get a skill up very early on in the game. It's like I'm less than 10 minutes in the game. I'm still at the start of the area. I've not even got to any of the big cities yet, so this is what I call progress. Well, we all call progress, but this is some good progress right now. Boring, but like I said, the things we do for a game, innit? Like people say, oh, you're not playing the game properly, you're running into a wall. It's like, well, if it gives me levels for running into a wall, you'd be an idiot not to do it. In my opinion. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're getting sneaky levels for running into a brick wall, reminds me of the days of Oblivion, where you used to run into the brick wall in that one at the start of the game, and you could get levels from doing that because all the rats were counted as enemies in the little prison cellar. Just as that's right at the start of the game. On Oblivion, you just run into the brick wall where there's the rats that are not hostile, and for some reason they don't count as hostile, but as soon as you start running into the wall, they become, they don't attack you, but they count as that you're sneaking near them. Kind of like this bear right now. Like, even though it's not attacking you, it still lets you get the level you need. There we go, 55. Wait, did I get a level up? Yeah, there we go. See, I'm going to do a lot of this. So what did we do last time? Oh, they're all even. Right, that's good. 120, 120, 120. Alright, sweet. Let's go health again. So now let's do magicka and stamina. Either way, doesn't matter. Level 8. If I can get 20 levels out of this, this is going to be good, because we're over halfway, just about, with the old sneaky 55. Just need another 50 levels, or just under 50 levels. .40 levels. The annoying one's going to be showing you how to get the smithing, that you can do the smithing. That's going to be annoying. So I've got to show you a lot of things, right? When we get to Whiterun, I'll show you, I'll explain it as best as I can, show you exactly how to do it. And I'll show you it a couple of times, because it's best to have a video where you have where you have a lot of information, or you can go back to it and play it a couple of times if you missed it another time. I'll show you about 3 or 4 times how to do it, because there's a lot of processes you have to do when Whiterun for it to work. Because we're gonna, rather than like people making a makeshift hat, because on survival, when I get that far, I can enable the survival mode on, because I want to play on survival, because it's got some new elements to the game. Makes the game a little bit more harder for me. Well, a bit more challenging. I wouldn't say harder, I would say a little bit more challenging. Or it feels that way, because you've got the weather conditions, and there's a few other things. You've got to eat, you've got to actually sleep to level up. So it makes the game feel more immersive for me. So where I get immersed into the game and like playing, like role playing as it is. You know what I mean? Like you feel like you're part of the world, because you have to eat, sleep, and all that. Keep warm. So you don't want to die of like hypothermia or anything like that, which you can actually do in this game. But yeah, man, I want to get to the fun bit, man. So if I get to 20 levels out of this, I'm going to be happy, man. It'd be nice if the XP was a bit more than what it is. So So there's like, technically there's 3 things, but I only wrote 2 things in the title of the video because if I write 2, it was only a freaking like it was like 2 lines long. So if I write and gold as well, plus gold, it's too much. So there's 3 things we're actually doing in this video, guys. There's the sneak getting leveled up, there's the blacksmith going to be getting leveled up, and then we're at the same time of leveling the blacksmith, we're going to get some gold as well, like some actual, I'll show you how to get gold in this game, right? And it's all early in the game as well. So then I might make a separate video when we actually, this is the leveling up part we're doing, getting our character to whatever level we can get to at the start of the game. And then if not, when I make the second video and actually start playing the story and everything on survival, we'll show you, I'll just refer back to this video, the first video I made. So I know this is boring, guys, because it bores me, believe it or not, but like I said, if you want to get somewhere in the game, why not make it easy for yourself, man? And I've played it legit 1,000 times, so it's like, not like I don't know what I'm doing. I just find it, why not make it a bit easier coming back to it in 2022? Why not make it easy for myself? I love freaking Skyrim, but I ain't here to grind levels day by day, 1 a day, man. I want to get the levels out of the way, and then I can just plough through the story like a boss. And it's to show you, you can get with the anniversary, they've actually made it easier to get Daedric armor, because there's like I said, there's a quest early on that doesn't even take 5 minutes. You basically kill a guy, like a bandit guy, and he's wearing a Daedric armor. You can't miss him. He's like the only guy. There's like 3 or 4 guards guarding him, and then there's a guy you have to kill him. If I remember playing it when I first played it, when it came out, the anniversary, I tried it out. There's a couple of quests you can get for weapons as well. I believe I'm playing the anniversary, so when I come out of this cave I should get a proc for survival mode. And I'm gonna push no straight away, and I can re-enable it later, because I want to get the blacksmithing done real quick, because I don't want to be leveling up by going to sleep. That's just, and when you haven't got a house at the beginning of the game, it's a bit stupid to make it survival. And I know people say you can make a makeshift home, and I've seen people say that you can make like one of the early houses with alchemy and all that in there, man. But it's got like this little hut where you can get the alchemy and all that, but I don't really use them. I'd rather have my own house in Whiterun. And the way we're going to do it, we're going to have gold anyway, so we can just buy one anyway. So rather than making a makeshift one, I've got a proper one I can actually buy, that I get from doing one of the quest lines for the King of Whiterun, I believe. Yeah. It's from he rewards you with if you take care of the dragon problem, you get rewarded with a house. It gives you a letter for dealing with the dragon. It's part of the story, so we'll use that house as the one in Whiterun as our main hub. But yeah, this is how you get your sneak up. So there's a lot to look forward to, guys, because yeah, like I said, This is the boring stuff. I thought I'd show you what I do, why I start. So everyone's like, I remember what back in the day, like, how did you get your levels this high and all the rest of it? Well, now you know, innit? All I did was walk into a wall in a cave with a grizzly bear near me to get my sneak up, and then do the blacksmithing. I always used to show people doing the blacksmithing because that's the one they're interested in, because you can craft the armour. They don't really care about this. I don't really use, people go, I don't really use the sneak. I don't even use the sneak, but if it gets me a couple of levels, if I can max out a level, it's just to show them trophy hunters. Like, I'm a trophy hunter myself, so it's just to show people how you can get it in the beginning of the game, like not even 10 minutes in the game. You can get like your level, start leveling up a level instantly when you get to this cave, just by walking into a wall, because the bear counts as an enemy, and because you're sneaking near the enemy or the enemy type, it gives you the level, so you can you know what I mean, you can farm it. So like, once I've done with this, I'm gonna go and kill it, but not yet, because I want to get, like I said, I want to get to 100. I think Skyrim levels up to 100. Not sure if it's 99 levels or 100 is the max. So I'm basically going to show you how to get it to 1 to 100. And this is all I'm doing, is walking into a wall. The reason why I keep moving around is to show you that where I'm at, so you know exactly what cave I'm on about. Like, it's the first cave you exit from. As soon as you see the bear for the first time, you don't go right up to it and run to it, obviously. Just go where this wagon is, and then just walk into the wall. I like to show it a couple of times, depending, so people know exactly where I am. Because when you look on YouTube, you see some guys randomly walking into a wall. It's like, oh, he must have fallen asleep on the mic or something on the game. But no, I'm not falling asleep. I'm just leveling up a skill. So I ain't gonna cut the video off or edit the video or anything, man. I'm just gonna leave whatever. If there's any background noise later on, I'm apologising now in advance, because I can't control other people, innit? Or tell other people what to do, what to say, or what they're doing. So if you don't like the background noise, then my house is always noisy. Anyone that watches my videos knows that I'm a noisy house, isn't it? Oh. It's either mum singing, dog barking now, or some other nonsense going on. But yeah, I try my best to keep the noise level so you can hear what I'm saying or whatever. But yeah, we're just leveling up sneak blacksmithing, and we'll be getting gold today, so hopefully this sneaking malarkey does what it needs to do and get to 100 real quick. Because I'm already getting bored and frustrated, because it's doing it again where it ain't giving me the little ba-dum, the level, innit? It ain't giving me the level. It ain't making the clunking noise that it does when it gives you a level. You've got to just find a sweet spot. There we go. That's a good little spot there. Good at running into a wall. Be nice if it flipping works. Wait, is it leveled? Oh, that's why. Yeah, we level. Right. Well, we leveled up health last time, so let's go stam. Because yeah, we're 58 with the old sneak, and I believe it is 100 they go to. Yeah, skill. I think all skills go to 100. I'm not sure if it's 99 or 100. We'll find out. As soon as it says max level, I don't care, innit? After that. 59. So we've got our sneak quite high already. And all we've done is survive a beheading. Right, most people know that about Skyrim anyway. Like, there's no real big. Like, if you haven't played Skyrim in this long, man, like never touched Skyrim. It's just in case someone's never played it before. Most people know more than me about Skyrim, like, and what you can achieve with the game and that. But I know a few things that not a lot of people know about that still work. Like, there's this one that works. That I don't always do this one. It's like sometimes when you want to go into the game and just want to kill things, I do that. And other times I do this rubbish where I just walk into a wall for freaking 4 days. You know what I mean? Like, stand there for 4 days of real life, just freaking leveling up my character level, like. Hopefully it doesn't take that long, man. I'm trying to knock it out in 1 day today, man. I'll get the start of the blacksmithing done. Oh, do you know what? I will do the blacksmithing to 100, because that means my character level will get. If I can get 20 from this and 20 from the blacksmithing, that's 40, and all I need is 10 levels from another skill tree to get max. Maybe my weapon, innit? Yeah, it'll be my weapon or armor level. If I'm wearing that particular armor style, it'll give me the yeah, so there's a lot of things to look forward to in this series. This could be a series, man. I'm gonna level up my character. So these are like my top tips for starting a character right now, man. Just walk into a wall's tip number 1. Pick up this guy here is tip number 1. Tip number 2 is walk into the wall when you get to the cave to exit the beginning of the game. There's a bear in it, you can't miss it, it's that guy there. Where the white cursor is the bear. It looks like a rock, but it's a bear. And you just walk opposite the chariot, the little carriage thing with the potions in it, this thing. Or the whatever that is, the drinking bottles or whatever. You just walk into this little crevice and just do this all day. Hopefully not all week. It's boring but effective. There we go, 60. Come on, Bethesda, man. Let me get to 100, man. I need 40. I believe I need 40 more levels, is it? Yeah, 40. Because 6 and 4 is 10. So 40 levels. There we go. Just got to find a sweet spot along this wall here, man. What level am I? I don't know what level I am. Level 9, okay. Hopefully we get some levels from combat. I do want to do two-hand, I do want to dual wield, so I'm going to make, I'm going to level up two-handing. Even though I'm using a one-hander at the moment. Since I find another one-handed, like, that's the thing I'm deciding on, what weapons I want to do. 2 swords, a sword, and that's why I'm not, I know I want a two-hand, but I might even do one hand because yeah, I'm gonna do one hand and leave one hand free for magical spells, I believe, because you can do, yeah, so I can do magical spells and stuff like that, man. This is so boring, man. Just running into a brick wall. For bare, like, I don't know how many meters away, but quite a bit away from me. If I can get to level 20, man, I'm gonna be happy, man. Just starting the game at level 20 is a good point because it means I'm a quarter of the way of being max level. Because then blacksmithing, as soon as we get to Whiterun, blacksmithing is gonna jump me to about 46, and then all I need is a couple more levels and I'm bloody max level. And I haven't done one quest yet. You know what I mean? That's what I want to be like, or one major quest. Because I don't have to worry about leveling up the character. I can just focus on playing the game and having fun. Because no one really wants to grind levels, do quests, and then find a quest you can't do because the levels is not high enough. I am gonna pick up a bow early on because, well, actually I'll get that from when I do the little science special, the gold, farming the gold. But a bunch of like materials we're going to be picking up, armor. So I'm showing you guys how I start the game of Skyrim, and it's walking into a wall. It's nothing special. Because all I'm doing, I know it's like, it is something special really, because it's like leveling up a little skill early on. And not a lot of people know that you can do this early on. Everyone used to think that, oh yeah, the earliest place you can level up sneak was when you get to the shout school thing where you could have the monks on the top of the mountain. Nah man, level up your character in a cave with a bear at the beginning of the game before you even start to do any of that quest line or any of that. This is not even a quest, this is just getting to the next, the opening. This is like the prologue. I call this like the prologue of the game. Like after you've just been beheaded, like you almost got beheaded at the beginning of the game, you survived the beheading, and then you're in that first cave you come in, and then there's the bear over there to the right there. No, you're not coming down there, man. You're gonna get us killed, bro. Oh man, Skyrim. We are playing the Anniversary edition, but like I said, I'm not enabling survival mode until we've done the blacksmithing to 100, got all our gold that we want. So this will be some very long video. Very long video. This is how quickly we're leveling up. It's gonna be like 24-hour video by the looks of it. Come on man, sneak should be going up, man. Let me have a look at the skill real quick. Yeah, it should be going up. There we go. We've got 10 levels from mine to a brick wall. Alright, yeah, Magicka, because I'm not deciding what I want to play, if I want to be a stamina health build or a Magicka build. Well, it's always good to have good health. And then stamina or Magicka is it's in my opinion, I'm gonna be an all-rounder. I think I'm gonna be an all-rounder. Just make it even across the board till I run out of points. Level, there we go, level 10, and this is at the beginning of the game. Just running in a brick wall. If I get another 10 levels out of this, which I probably will do because I'm only 60 something, with the sneak, I'll be level 20, not even killed nothing, not even done no quests, and when I get to Whiterun, I'll be 40 something, not done any quests. This is all without questing as well. This is just In my opinion, is the best start you can have to a game. Because 1, you're getting 2 skills to 100. 3, you're getting gold, plus armor will be getting, plus, like, if you're never played the game before, this is a very good start to the game. And I've shown you a character that's key to having ingots, whether you're playing legit or not playing legit. This guy here is very important to your quest line to get the first blacksmith you ever meet, which is just outside this cave. When you meet, he'll be the first, like, sort of questy guy you talk to of importance. He has, like, ingots, and the only way to get them ingots is having this geezer helping this geezer escape from this bloody cave. So I'm showing you guys the best start in the game of Skyrim is what I do. I've watched people do videos, I'll go here, go to this dungeon, do this. Nah man, you don't want to do none of that. In my opinion, you don't want to do none of that, man. Dungeons are too hard for one, and doing them early on is stupid. You're just gonna get killed all the time. Like, I'm gonna get a character max level, nearly, or a few levels shy of max level, and I haven't even killed nothing. I won't even have. All I've done is walk into a wall and show you my blacksmithing method, and then you'd be laughing, man. And then the last couple of levels you can go and kill. And you'll have like 2 major skills leveled up, sneaking and blacksmithing to 100. What more do you need, man? And then you can get your weapon up as you're going along. And that's without doing any quests, like any major quest lines. Right, early on. There we go, look, 63 with a sneak. We're gonna be here quite a while. If I have to, I'm gonna make a second video because I don't know how long this is gonna take. But hopefully I might, if I can keep it going, I'll show you in this video everything I'm on about. I promise you guys that I'm going to show you how to do the sneak, blacksmithing, gold. You will be getting armor as well in here, like out of the same method for the Daedric armor. We're not getting Daedric armor. Daedric armor we're going to show you how to get that with the quest line in another video, or I'm going to show you how to get that in another video. But the major thing we're doing in this video is getting the blacksmithing to 100, the sneak to 100, and getting your gold. There's a few items you can pick up. You can sift through all the items when we do the gold method, because basically, to explain it, I don't know whether to surprise you with what the method is or tell you what it is now, but basically when you get to Whiterun, I'll save it till we get to Whiterun as a surprise for the video. It's like, you know what I mean, like, it's like a little hidden, it ain't hidden now, but still a lot of people don't know about the Whiterun method I use. Not a lot of people know about it. So, and it's been that way since the beginning of the game. When the game first launched all them years ago, when I was a little kid in school. like going through secondary school when I was a little bratty teenager. What the early days. Playing Skyrim, missing school, getting into trouble, getting told to be excluded from the school and all the rest of it. Playing video games is what I was doing. I didn't just get that badly punished. So okay, day off school, I'll have that. Play a bit of Skyrim, innit? I'm still playing Skyrim these days. So yeah, back on topic of Skyrim. Like anyone watching, like we're just running to the wall. Like I said, getting levels. Like I ain't gonna keep repeating myself what I'm doing because you can see what I'm doing. Like if you haven't gathered what I'm doing, then you shouldn't be playing the game because this is getting. It does get a little bit tedious, a bit boring, but you got to basically with Skyrim, you have to stick through the harshness of leveling something and grinding something because this shows you early on the game's going to be a grind. Because look how long look at the levels, look at that, man. This is just making my life a lot easier. That's all I'm doing, is making my life a lot easier for later in the game. The sneak might come in handy as well, because yeah, the sneak might come in handy later on. So, like I said, I'm just showing you how easy it is to get your sneak up. This is like I said, this is the prologue of the game. Like the opening, like I said, you've got your head almost keep decapitated off because the dragon come in. It say basically the dragon's a blessing in disguise, really. Like the dragon saved your ass basically for attacking the city. If it weren't for the dragon, your head was gonna get cut off. Like, you know what I mean? Like your character's head was gonna get cut off. So that dragon technically saved your ass. So this is basically a second chance. So this is where we're at. We're in the first opening cave, leveling up, sneak, all because there's a grizzly bear asleep. And the only way he wakes up is if you go closer to him. So yeah, if you want to get your sneak up and get some levels early on and come out the cave with a strong start to the game, I advise you not walking in right up to the grizzly bear to see that it's a grizzly bear. You'll see when it's a grizzly bear when I fight it, like after I've got all the levels to 100. Once I've got this level to 100, you will know that it's a grizzly bear, because I'm going to run up to it and stab the motherfucker. But yeah, stab the MF on him. Take his meat, because later on down the line I'm going to put it on survival mode, but not yet. So for now we're just running to a brick wall to get sneak up. That's all you need to know. If you want sneak up, do what I'm doing, just run into this brick wall. If you don't want sneak, do what you want to do. So I decided I wanted to get a level just to show you that that you can get your level, you can get a skill to level 100 very early on in the game. Just in the prologue of the game, you can get the first opening of the game. You can get the achievement for having a skill to 100. I've already got the trophy, so it won't pop. And that thing before, like I said, the application suspending message came up. I'll let you know when it's a trophy. I've basically got all the fun trophies left to do. That's why I'm playing Skyrim again, because I've got dungeon clearing to do. I've got to learn some shouts. I've got to do all that cool stuff. But I thought, do you know what? And then I realised I mucked up Leglos's playthrough, because I became a vampire, and that can potentially stop you from doing certain quests. So now what I'm going to use Leglos for is the trophy for 50 locks and 50 pockets. That's what he's going to be used for later down the line. But yeah, I'm going to show you when we get to Whiterun. I'm going to show you the proper way how to do everything. There's a few quests we're going to have to do. We're going to have to kill the dragon, just so we can get the guy to spawn the postman. I call him the postman. There's basically some post guy comes up to you, gives you a letter to say that the king gives you, when you kill the dragon, the king basically gives you a reward for a house. The guy comes up to you with the letter saying that you can buy his house in Whiterun. He wants to give you his house for some reason, because he's bought a new one somewhere else apparently. So you get his old house, and then once we've got the house, we're going to show you the method for the blacksmithing. But I don't know what order I want to do it in, because for now we're doing the sneak. I've got to get to Whiterun anyway, so yeah, if I'm there I might as well wait on not doing the quests for the thing. I can show you the method for blacksmithing as we get into Whiterun anyway, and then if I want to get the house, to speed up the method for you, because it involves your character getting a bit, you know what I mean, your character to get in the nude, for it to go a little bit quicker. You have to take all your armor off and stuff, because then it gives you the most weight, more weight space basically. So all you do is put your armor in your house chest, and then whatever you want to sell and pick up, because there's a lot of selling to get your gold up a little bit quicker as well. That's what I usually do, sell all the shit, keep all the stuff for blacksmithing. Now all the ingots I keep, innit? But everything else will get sold, like armor, everything else. But for now we're gonna just, like I said, focus on one thing at a time, which is leveling that bloody sneak up that ain't popped yet. So I'm gonna move around a bit just to refresh the little sneak, and that's why you don't duct tape the analog stick, because running into a brick wall, yeah, it sounds easy, but as you can tell, it's being a pain in the arse, because it ain't popping the level. Huh? Where is he? Why did you let him in the garden? Oh yeah, my bad. Okay, what is he in the garden now? Why don't you pick him up? What has he got in his mouth? Oh, that's why. Oh wait a minute, I've got to go and get the dog, guys, so let me pause the game. I'll be back in a minute. Right, right, and I'm back. Right, so back to leveling. There we go. So once we get this to 100, like I said, blacksmithing and getting gold. That's all you need to know. Right, let's go. Skills. Sneak 66. Let me just keep going. Keep going till we see that magical 100. Alright, let's keep it going.
easy dozen.
We're 75 with the sneak. Level 12. Our character level. just leveling my sneak up right now. Alright, come on, man. Sneaking is taking forever, man. Alright, let's have a look. What's my sneak? 78. I'm level 13 already at the beginning of the game. Come on. Up another level. I'm just looking around to show you exactly where I am. That's where we came from. So this is just after you're about to get your head cut off, and then the dragon saves you. It's the first cave you go in with the bear. And then I'm leveling up my sneak on this wall here, because basically if you're in radius of that bear where I am, you should be within the radius of the bear, and you can get your sneak up from over here. So that's the safest spot that I've found. You can try and go a bit closer if you want to brave it, but for me, I don't want to mess it up. I want to get it done, so I'm using this wall here to farm the sneak levels. And like I said, I'll try to get the blacksmith into 100 when we get to Whiterun. So I'm trying to be as quick as possible. And I think mainly most people want to see the blacksmith once to get it to 100. So this is still prologue. I call this the prologue or the epilogue or whatever you want to call it. Where you're at the beginning of the game. Escaping through the cave system. This is a good game, man. But the things we do in the games to get levels, there we go, 79, that's what I want to see. Except preferably fucking 100 is what I want to see. But we're almost there, so we've pretty much got a couple more levels. Well, I mean a couple, I mean a stack of levels, like 20 levels, 20 odd levels. And then that'll be 100. As soon as this goes 80, we'll have 20 levels. So we're one away from 80. Just takes a while for it to proc, so I move around to see if it procs somewhere else, the level, but I think it's the same, so I'm just going to sit here and just run up the wall, and my thumb's hurting right now because I'm holding the arrow stick in the same position for like God knows how long. I think most people want to see the gold and the blacksmithing leveling, but I will show you how to deal with that. But at the moment it's one thing at a time, which is the sneak. See, I don't really use sneak, but I'm using it for this character because I need the extra levels, and this is a good way to get levels early on. The one I'm interested in is the blacksmithing, because crafting wise we're gonna need it, but we don't need it to get the Daedric armor, because Daedric armor we're gonna get from doing a quest, like I said, later down the line, or when we get to Whiterun. Pretty much we can go and run off and go and get the Daedric armor, because I'm on the anniversary mode, on the anniversary Skyrim, and I've upgraded it to my special edition to anniversary edition. So there's some new quests added into the game and some other new stuff, fishing and God knows whatever else is in there. Oh yeah, and the survival mode's been added, I think, where you get cold, and we'll be putting that on later on after I've got all my levels done. Where we have to eat to survive and stuff. Charges, pulled the charger out of the controller. Right, there we go. Well, he scared the Jesus out of me coming in that camera angle. Thought it was the bear for a split second. Oh, he's still over there. Okay, I was just checking where the bear is. Come on, give me the 80 level already, man. It's been a while since you had a level yet. Let me just move around real quick. Refresh it. Spin that spot. Go back to this spot again now. Let's try now. Come on. I just remember how to jump. Triangle. Right. This is so boring, man. I could do other things, but I'm a perfectionist, so I want to get this done. Or completionist, I want to get this to 100%. Right, getting the level to 100% because every level helps. Especially if you want to get your character to level 50, these levels early on are going to be a big boost, getting us there. There we go, 80. Just keep going. I need to see where my next level's going. Butchers. Alright, so it can go in health, stamina, or magicka, so I've got 1 perk point. Just get stealth. Just want that stealth up. So we need 20 levels, so the quicker these 20 levels come in, the quicker we can get onto the blacksmith and then head into Whiterun. That's where I'm going to be spending most of my time. Luckily everything else after this is in Whiterun, so we'll try and do all of this real quick. if you've got music, put it on, because this is so boring. Just watching me walk into a wall for God knows how long. Well, whatever works, eh? This could be a very long video because I'm showing multiple things off for a good start in Skyrim. Like, this is like the best way I've started Skyrim in a very long time. It's like easiest, quick and simple. It's not really quick, it's grindy as hell, but if you're willing to do what I'm doing, it's gonna pay off. So you'll have like an OP character at the beginning of the game. Before touching any major quest, you're gonna be like near enough level 50 from doing this blacksmithing. And I think you get the I think there's a skill for talking to people, like speech is a skill I think in this game, that you can, because you're selling stuff to the blacksmith. When we go there, when we get to Whiterun, we'll be selling like some of the stuff we don't use. I don't want to spoil it too much, just in case the people haven't seen what I'm on about, basically. So I want to keep it like a big, oh, I didn't know you could do that surprise, and then you'd be like, now you know. So when we get to Whiterun, there's a few things I'm going to show you in Whiterun that you can do early on. And a lot of people that I've watched play Skyrim don't really do that, because it's like, I think they say that it's ruining the game, but for me it doesn't ruin the game. It makes the game more easier for me. Like, if you know what I mean, it makes it more simple. Like, you can do what you want, you have enough money to do whatever you want, buy whatever you want. So it makes life a lot easier, rather than like, oh, leveling up a point here, a point there, and whatever. You can just make life so much easier for yourself, and especially if you're going for like the platinum trophies, or the platinum trophy for this game, like the 100% completion or whatever. It's pretty much what I'm going for on this game. I've been trying to do it since it came out on PS4. When it was special edition, I got far, but my save got wiped, and then my PS4 like crashed and burnt out. The original PS4 I had crashed and burnt out. I got like the Slim now, so yeah, hopefully it doesn't delete my save like the old PS4 I had. Deleted, like, corrupted all my save data, so I had to do the whole game again. And I was near enough end game, completed the story, about to go do DLC, and then nope, that got ruined. So here we are. I finally decided to pick up Skyrim again after all that. So, and plus, there ain't that much to play on PS4 now. I still ain't got a PS5 yet. It's been like 2 years since PS5 came out, and I've still not got one. It's almost going 3 years, I believe, for a PS5, and I've still not got one. So I believe this will work on PS5 as well, guys. Don't quote me. If you've got a PS5, please be more than welcome to share if that works, because if this works. So hopefully this all works on PS5 as well, what I'm going to show you. It should do, because it's already like the Anniversary edition or whatever, so if they've got that, I think they've got that on PS5 as well. I believe they have. So, or even if you've got the special edition on, and you haven't even got the upgrade yet, for whatever reason, this will all work. So we've got another level. All this should work. Like, none of it's been like, it's never been patched since that's what I want to check. So, because not this bit. This bit's easy. This bit. It's the later bit when we get to Whiterun. Hopefully, because I really should have checked all this like before, but I wanted to show people before I got to Whiterun, because this will obviously be missed content, like that not a lot of people know you can do this, like level up your sneak like in the prologue, and then well, I call it like the prologue. It's like the beginning of the game. This is like it's the cave you exit from when you see the dragon encounter at the beginning of the game when you create your character. This is how far I've got. I have not left that cave. This is where we are. So if you don't leave the cave, don't kill the bear, don't walk up to the bear just straight away. You can just farm your sneak levels against this wall and yeah, get it to 100 or whatever you want to do, and that'll be your first trophy out of the way. Getting a skill to 100 is not a bad start to Skyrim, and then you can focus on getting another skill when you get to Whiterun, which will be the blacksmithing, which is the important one in my opinion. You don't really need sneak, you need the blacksmithing in my opinion, because like if you want to craft better gear or whatever, you're going to need it. So that's more useful than sneaking around in my opinion. Crafting is always better in my opinion. If an enemy gets too close to me, I'm going to kill it anyway, so it's like sneaking's not a problem. Having sneak is just a bonus. So like, and it's the earliest skill you can level up is sneak, so why not? Like, if you don't want to sneak and just want to go straight for the blacksmithing, I understand, but I'm just showing people that you can get 2 skills to level 100 without even killing anything. Like you get this skill done, you probably kill the bear. I'd say the bear's optional because you can walk past the bear, you can sneak past the bear, seeing as we done that. But yeah, you can technically play it how you want to play it, but you can kill the bear, don't have to kill the bear, it's up to you. It's your choice. I can't tell you how you play your game, but for me this is the easiest way to get levels without even doing any of that, like going around doing any major quests or anything, farming dungeons and all that nonsense. I see a lot of YouTubers like, oh, go and do a dungeon, like go and do all the dungeons. What, at level 1, yeah, you want to go and do a dungeon and get your, because some of them dungeons, they are hard. They have like them big ass troll things in there, them hairy ass troll things. I call them Bigfoots. And they have like a bunch of Bigfoot enemies in there. And then you've got the giants on the outside, people used to farm or whatever back in the day. But no, I know another method we can probably get our weapons leveled up as well. I know another little trick. We're gonna do. Okay, this video we're gonna make the video extra long, innit? If I'm doing all the leveling, I might as well get everything leveled and then show you how to maximize everything. Like, so yeah, there's like 2 surprises in it. Like, the Whiterun surprise and how to level up your weapons before doing any of the storyline. So you're literally going to be a powerhouse in the game. All before fighting that beginning dragon. Because to me, when people go, oh, this is the perfect start, and you see them walking around for like half an hour doing nothing, pretty much what I'm doing at the minute here, but is nothing. I'm basically doing something. I'm leveling up a skill for doing absolutely fudge all. But most people can have you running around doing like 50 different things to do one thing. If you know what I mean? Well, I'm doing one thing that's going to benefit you in the long run. I make your life a lot easier than doing 50 things to get one level in one point. Like, alright, you got to go and collect this, you got to go and do that, you got to go and do that. We're not even doing none of that. Well, this skill's optional. Like sneak, you can skip this and go straight to the next skill, which I'll show you how to do. But if you like, this all basically, I'll show you when we get there. But I'm pretty much maximising my character's levels because why not, eh? If I'm showing you, I might as well show you how to get it to 100 to show you that. Look. Bang, it's gone from whatever level we started at to 100. I think I started at 46 before I made it go on air because I was just seeing if it still worked, and it still does. So hopefully it pops the blue bar because we've been walking in this wall for quite a while now. So that's the thing, that's what I want to show you, that sometimes people will say, oh, duct tape your controller or whatever, or put something there to a counterweight so you can walk away and do whatever you want, have a sandwich or whatever, or watch another YouTube video. So I usually walk around to refresh it because it takes the mick. Yeah, one of them involves hitting a horse to get levels, and then that's through the weapons. Like you go and buy a horse at Whiterun, and you can, like, rather than killing the horse, you're not really killing it. You're just getting it to like minister life, and it let it replenish itself, and then you'll get weapons. You can get like two-handed and one-handed weapon skill leveled up to 100 as well, if you don't kill your horse. Like there's a certain amount you have to hit to get a level, and then you let the horse replenish all its health, and then you just do it again and again and again and again. That's one of the things you can do, which I'm going to show you how to do it anyway. But there's like loads of things I'm going to show you how to get gold, I'm going to show you how to get blacksmithing, I'm going to show you everything that I usually do when I'm starting off Skyrim. Before I touch any of the quests, this is all I do. Every time I create a new character. And the first quest we always go and do is go and get the Daedric armor. Because I'm on the anniversary. If you haven't got anniversary, you can't do the quests for the Daedric armor. You've got to craft it. So that's why I'm showing the blacksmithing off in here, just in case people are playing special edition and they can't do the Daedric quest from the anniversary. So because you can craft Daedric armor, that's the thing. So anyone that's new to Skyrim or have never touched it and they're thinking about touching it, I'm going to show you how to do. Every little exploit that still works. And this is one of them. This is how to exploit the bear with getting your sneaky levels in. I just want to see if the bear's moving. Come on, man, pop a level off already. Let's see if this works. I get to Whiterun, guys, I'll let you know. Alright, let's see. Come on, man. Why did it give me no levels? Oh yeah, it's got to get the guard, isn't it? That's why. Refreshing. I like to move around because, you know what I mean, staring at one position at the wall all the time. And plus it gives me a chance to get my finger back. Like, you know what I mean? So my thumb is hurting like mad. Come on, pop the bloody levels, man. See, I wish there was a way for it to just constantly show you your level bar, so you know where your level's at, and you can watch it increase. So that's what I wish they had, rather than it popping in every now and then, because it feels like you ain't progressing. There's no sense of progress. Let's try and get a little bit closer, see if the sneak works. That's what I don't like, is that little roaring to me. That little roar, I don't like it. Right, let's just run into this wall, come on. Give me the level, man. Just level up. That's why I hate this, because it's boring as hell. I know it's boring you guys just watching me run into a wall, but like I said, it's very effective. Like just running into a wall, but at the moment it's being ineffective because it ain't giving me the level. It's only effective when it's giving me the levels. I don't like it when it gives me the levels. Now, how far's the bar? Oh, level up, that's why. Health. Alright, there we go. I forgot about that, guys. Sometimes you have to level up your character for it to refresh the next level. So all that running, we could have got another level out of it. I just didn't realise. Lucky I realised. Let me just check. So I'm on 14. Level 14, I believe. Am I on level 14? Yeah. So hopefully I can get to level 20 before we exit this cave. Come on. There we go. 83, come on. See, if I get to level 20, I'll be happy. Starting the game at level 20 will be good, and then when we get to Whiterun, I say that's overpowered for us to get to Whiterun, and then we can have fun doing the blacksmithing, getting gold, selling gear. What else? Oh yeah, buying a horse, a house, and then using that horse to then make life a lot easier for us again with the weapon leveling. Because believe it or not, you're going to need the horse for the weapon leveling. But I'll show you everything. What I'm going to be doing. So it helps people when they're making a new character. What do I do at the start of Skyrim? How do I start Skyrim? This is the best start in my opinion. Running, I know it seems stupid running into a bloody wall near a grizzly bear, but if it gets a level to 100, then I say just do it, and then you can worry about blacksmithing when we get there, and leveling weapons when we get to that point. So at the end of this, you can have your sneak to 100, you can have crafting to 100, which is basically your blacksmithing, and then you're going to have a house, gold. I ain't going to worry about gold no more. So there's going to be a lot of gold coming our way. So what I say is just stay tuned, man. I'm going to shut up and get on with this leveling. But yeah, if you're with me, thank you for watching, and I'll see you when we get to Whiterun. mill. Come on. Look at my screen. Lock picking. Oh, do you know what? We're going to leave this area now.
That was close.
What level would I get it to? $84.
This looks like the way out. I was starting to wonder if we'd ever make it. You'd better get out of that storm cloak gear. Today's not the day to go around dressed like a rebel.
Let's keep level 14. I'll take level 14. Survival mode. For now I'm gonna click no.
Wait! Looks like he's gone for good this time. But I don't think we should stick around to see if he comes back. Closest town from here is Riverwood. My uncle's the blacksmith there. I'm sure he'd help you out. It's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
Right, let's go. Yeah, let's go this way.
Listen, you should go to Solitude and join up with the Imperial Legion. We could really use someone like you. And if the rebels have themselves a dragon, General Tullius is the only one who can stop them. See that ruin up there? Lady Falls Barrow. That was cool. These are the Guardian Stones. 3 of the 13 ancient standing stones that dot Skyrim's landscape. Go ahead, see for yourself. Thief, eh? It's never too late to take charge of your own fate, you know?
Don't go setting the place on fire, okay? Hadvar? How do you know? I'd be glad to help a friend of Hadvar. What? That explains what I saw earlier. The Jarl. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever soldiers he can. Like I said, I'm glad to help in any way I can. Help yourself to whatever you need, within reason. Until next time.
You there. The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say?
Uncle Halvor, hello.
Hadvar. Thank Talos. Your friend told me about Helgen. Come on inside. Sigrid will get you something to eat, and you can tell us what happened.
That's what everybody says. Right up until they find their throat being ripped out by a pack of hungry vampires.
Now, Mother. It was as big as a mountain and black as night. It flew right over the barrel.
Dragons now, is it? Please, Mother. If you keep on like this, everyone in town will think you're crazy. And I've got better things to do than listen to more of your fantasy.
You'll see. It was a dragon. It'll kill us all, and then you'll believe me.
Ouch. Right, let's get to Whiterun after this.
Sigrid, we have company.
Hadvar, we've been so worried about you. Come, you two must be hungry. Sit down and I'll get you something to eat.
Now then, boy. Helgen was destroyed? How did you get away?
I don't know where to start. You know I was assigned to General Tullius' escort. We were stopped in Helgen when we were attacked by a dragon.
When your friend told me, I didn't believe it at first either.
Morris Mercy. A dragon? In Helgen? Well, you could be here at any moment.
I'm sure Riverwood will be all right, dear. When the Jarl learns what's happened, he's sure to send soldiers. Go on, Hadvar. Let's hear the rest of it.
Not much more to tell. This dragon flew over and just wrecked the whole place. Mass confusion. I don't know if anyone else got out alive. I doubt I'd made it out myself if not for my friend here. I need to get back to Solitude and let them know what's happened. I thought you could help us out. Food, supplies, a place to stay.
Of course. Any friend of Hadvar's is a friend of mine. I'm glad to help however I can. Take what you need, my friend. Within reason, of course. Cross the river and then head north. You'll see it just past the falls. When you get to Whiterun, just keep going up. When you get to the top of the hill, you're at Dragon's Reach, the Jarl's palace. Jarl Balgruuf. So far, he's managed to stay out of... I don't think... But I've no doubt he'll prove... Of course. That doesn't mean I support everything the... Ulfric, that's what started this whole war. Girders, she and Hod run the mill. I see no harm. The grindstone will improve if you've got the raw materials. People are right. But was it worth... Nords have always supported the Empire. It's from that... We didn't pay... But then, Ulfric and his sons of Skyrim started agitating about it. Sure enough, the Emperor had to crack down. Dragging people off in the middle of the night. One of the main causes of this war, if you ask me. Until
Hadvar,
next time.
Did you really see a dragon? What did it look like? Did it have big teeth?
Hush, child. Don't pester your cousin.
Did you really see a dragon?
With an unsheathed
Take
weapon.
what you need, my friend. With it.
Papas isn't too friendly with strangers, but you seem alright.
Make yourself at home.
My father is Alvor, the blacksmith. I'm assistant. I mean apprentice.
So yeah, them ingots we got because of that, because of Havart, we got Havart. They respawn every so often. Gonna do nothing about that. Let's go to Whiterun. This is what we're going to show you how to get blacksmithing up and how to get gold and stuff like that. So now we've gone. So we're level 84 with sneak. And we're level 14. There's Whiterun. Right, we're gonna stay off the road.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. Ah, a letter from the Jarl. Moving up in the world, eh? Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Halt! City's closed with the dragons about. Official business only. Riverwood's in danger too? You better go on in. You'll find the Jarl in Dragon's Reach, at the top of the hill.
Right, now we've made it to Whiterun. This is where the fun begins.
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have more swords for the Imperial soldiers.
Got some good people. Aye, it's a sword. Listen, could you take the sword to my father, Proventus Avenici? He's the Jarl's steward. He'll know the right time to present it to him. Thanks. Plenty. I'd say we're prosperous enough. Most folk don't go hungry, if they're willing to work hard. The city's ruled by the Jarl up in Dragon's Reach. That's the fortress there, up on the tall hill. But you're probably more interested in your Vasker, Mead Hall of the Companions. Their deeds of war and valor are legendary. Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Right. So, this is the blacksmithing station we'll be using. So, look, blacksmithing. Alright, so here's the staircase, here's the door we came
They're
through.
reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters.
So you go left through the door, up the set of stairs.
You tried mercenary work? By a dragon. It might suit. One of those horrors comes here.
And if you follow me, we ain't going to that mission just yet, we're going to see if this works. Alright, see this tree here? Look for this tree in this square here, and or in the circle there. And then look for this house here with the lights. And then walk into the bush. And you fall through the map. Then look for this patch of grass and then crouch down. Let's see if I'm crouched. Yeah. So then we go over here and see that gap in between them two, the wall there. Literally walk up the grass here. And the reason why we're doing this, guys, is because this is how you get your materials to then blacksmith daggers, to get your to forge daggers, so you can get your blacksmithing to 100. So I'll show you how to get your sneak up. Now I'm showing you how to get your blacksmithing, and in this process we will be getting gold and a few other things to sell to increase our gold pool. So you can start the game with your smithing at 100 and your blacksmithing at 100, and a few levels into speech you'll get as well for doing this, because you'll be selling a lot of stuff to blacksmiths. You'll be getting quite a few levels early on. So basically we just want to run around the edge. We're looking for some smoke in the sky. I know exactly where we've got to go, so around here, chopping left here. There it is, the white smoke. This is where you want to be. Now you want to get up here, walk on this patch, walk up here and walk in this rock, and here it is. Is there anything in this chest? Yes, there is. Gold. Iron, leather. Get some armor. Just take all. Alright, fast forward time. $24 hours, and then do another 24 hours after, so 48 hours is what we're doing here. Right, so then we're gonna go, it's 12 AM, go 4 hours. Right, okay, so we initially looted the chest. Right, that's where we'll get all the resources from. If you want to get out of this little glitch, what you want to do is, if we can jump, see them to overweight at the moment as well, because she looks get rid of, don't want to help. let's just do this real quick. Oh, we do need to go and talk to the king on top of the up there in the building up there. So we're gonna go. Sorry, this is taking a bit too long, but that's how you get your gold and your thing is by using that little glitch inside there. But what we're gonna do is quickly show you how it should work, because there's supposed to be a smithy guy on top doing his work, but he's not there yet because we haven't talked to the king yet. So we need to go and sell all this tut that I picked up, all the goodies we picked up just now. And then we're gonna get the blacksmithing. So all we're gonna be doing is using all that ingots you get from that chest to then go sell to this merchant in that building just across that I'm looking at with the cursor is pointing over the crosshairs. In there's a merchant, and then you've got the merchant by the front gate that you can sell all your goodies to. So I'm gonna go and sell all this gear, talk to the king, and then show you how to do this part a few times. So I'm just gonna sell everything. Oh no, we need to fast forward time. So got about 12. Just till the door opens.
Hands off.
There we go. So now the shops are open in the game, that is. Alright, let's go and sell. And we're gonna get more gold.
Everything's for sale. I'd even buy one of your relatives if you're looking to sell. Take a look.
What's for sale? Weapons, let's have a look. Hammer. Steel sword kit, pickaxe kit. Longbow. Wait, hunting bow will keep, longbow can get lost. That axe can go. hunting bow can go. Keep the dwarven bow. Right, there we go. Right, Imperial. Sell that. There we go, speech is leveled up. Keep the rings.
Do come back.
Foolish old woman. You know nothing. Nothing of our struggles, our suffering.
I work with my mother. Sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most.
Got some good... I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in Whiterun. You're the finest weapons and armor. Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Alright, let's go and talk to the king.
Nope. Sorry. Nothing.
Brigands I can handle. But this talk of dragons? World's gone mad.
Right, let's go and talk to the king so I can go and get on with this leveling up. Right, so let's go up here. So now I've sold everything that I wanted to sell. Open this and I'll show you how to get the blacksmithing done after we talk to this guy.
Staying out of trouble, kinsman.
What would you have me do then? Nothing?
My lord,
What's the
please.
meaning of this interruption?
This is no time for
Jarl
rash
Balgrup
action.
is not
I just
receiving
think we need
visitors.
more information before we act.
Well,
I
that
just-
explains why the guards let you in.
Who's this
Come on then. The Jarl will want to speak to you personally.
So, you were at Helgen. You saw this dragon with your own eyes? Really? But it's none of my concern. By Ismir, Irileth was right. One moment.
My lord, we should send troops
One
to Riverwood
moment.
at once. It's in the most immediate danger. If that
The Jarl
dragon
of
is lurking in the
Falkreath will
mountains...
view that as a provocation. He'll assume we're preparing to join Ulfric's side and attack him. We should not...
Enough! I'll not stand idly by while the dragon burns my hold and slaughters my people. Irileth, send a detachment to Riverwood at once.
Yes, my Jarl.
If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my duties.
That would be best. Well done. You sought me out on your own initiative. You've done Whiterun a service, and I won't forget it. Here, take this as a small token of my esteem. There is another thing you could do for me. Suitable for someone of your particular talents, perhaps. Come, let's go find Farengar, my court wizard. He's been looking into a matter related to these dragons and rumors of dragons.
Come to Dragon... What? Project? The Jarl can be found in the Great Hall, probably sitting on his Jarl's throne. Not over here in a wizard's laboratory.
I think I
It
found
seems this
someone
who
can help you with your
indeed?
dragon.
The Jarl. Oh yes, he must be referring to my research into the dragons. Yes, I could use someone to fetch something for me. Well, when I say fetch, I really mean delve into a dangerous ruin in search of an ancient stone tablet that may or may not actually be there. Straight to the point, eh? No need for tedious hows and whys. I like that. Leave those details to your betters, am I right? I, learned of a certain stone tablet said to be housed in Bleak Falls Barrow. A dragon stone, said to contain a map of dragon burial sites. Go to Bleak Falls Barrow, find this tablet, no doubt interred in the main chamber, and bring it to me. Simplicity itself. An old tomb, built... maybe... I'm sure some of the locals can... Well, must preserve... Take an enchanted... Once you know... Of course, I have everything you need for... I'm not surprised, but not any... Far back, many of them... The details are lost. Oh no. Why, this very palace was built by one of... I believe I am, yes. Would you be so kind as to deliver the... Good. You're clearly better suited than I am to carry out such a I had you... A prospective student, are you? Well, I'm afraid I'm not much good. Sadly, perhaps I'm here. What a fascinating conversation. If I said that, as long as I'm... Now, I'm a busy man,
This is a
and your
priority
pointless
now.
questions are boring
Anything
me
we can
terribly.
use to fight this
Good day.
dragon. Or
Oh,
dragons.
I thought you were already on your way to Bleak. Take a
Oh,
look.
It's too late.
Of course, Jarl Balgroof. You seem to have found me an able assistant. I'm sure she will prove most useful. Succeeded.
Rorikstead's a nice enough little hamlet, with a boring posting for a god. If a dragon.
I work with my mother. Sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun mostly. Hard work.
Run round the outside again. So now we talk to them. We should see the blacksmith this time around. Yep. Just keep fast forwarding to that chest is full, guys. Wait, let me come out of there a minute. Let me talk to him.
Got a lot of steel to the Skyforge? Skyforge steel is all the companions will. Are you blind, girl? I'm a blacksmith. Gods be praised. Spy, Izmir, are you thick or just too new to know better? The companions are the oldest, most honored band of warriors in Skyrim. White One was built. Don't reckon they could use you. Why? Skyforge steel is my art and honor. Why? Skyforge steel is my art and honor. The companions need the best, so they come to me.
Alright, let's go this way. Alright, let's go and do it again, sorry. I had to talk to the guy first, I just remembered that.
Staying out of trouble, kinsman?
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
I need to show you how to get the blacksmith out. We're just going to get gold real quick.
a lot of steel to shape. The Skyforge? Aye, my clan fathers have... Skyforge steel is all the companions will use, for good reason. Are you blind, girl? I'm a blacksmith. Gods be praised.
Right, so now I'll show you where the chest is. Alright, now I'm going to show you how to level up your blacksmithing. Alright, so basically all you would do is, so once you spoke to him, when you get here, the blacksmith, you can go down to here. See, I'm only taking the things I need, which is the ingots and the leather straps and the leather.
I spend a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade.
Because what would be forging, if you come over here...
The Jarl finally agreed to send you back to Riverwood.
Yes, House Court. We'll leave immediately. Just us against the
over
dragon.
here, blacksmith... iron daggers.
Got some good pieces out here. I don't claim to be the best, the finest weapons and armor. Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
And that's what you'll do, you'll craft the iron daggers to get your blacksmithing up. So let's see what my blacksmithing is now. Mission is 24. It was 21 before, so we've gone up 4 levels. And that's pretty much all you would do is come here when you need to get your iron daggers.
Have you met my father? He's the steward up at Dragon's
And then run back up the stairs to get into the glitchy part of the game that I was doing underneath Whiterun. So you'll run across here, look for the tree, this building on the right, aim in the middle and just move around a bit until you start falling under the map. When you're under the map, look for this green grass, look for the gap over that way, and that's where you want to go. And then start jumping, climb up the hill, run through here. Yeah, whatever you do, when you come out here, don't fall down this little bit here, because there is no way out. So that's why I always run around Always run around the edge. And then come back inwards to the wall. And then when you want to get back in the glitch, what you do is just run around. So you just do this every time, and then if you want to stay in the glitch, all you do is fast forward. Or if you want to stay in this part, like when we get to the smithy guy, I will show you how to stay in the thing. If you don't want to leave, just basically just don't come out of the map where the two archer targets are. Don't jump out of that bit. So when you get in here, this is the glitchy area it was on about, the bit I'll be using. So to say you get into the glitch, you just basically walk up here, stand on, you can walk on this bit of the map, or you can fall down but you don't. And then walk through the rock, come through here, get the chest. And this chest is basically that guy's inventory. And what you want to do is check the chest, and now he's got some shit to loot. And has he got any gold? So I'm going to fast forward time because I haven't got no gold in the chest. So, oh yeah, after a while he stops spawning the gold on the chest, and you have to talk to him at the little wheel on the left, the little grinding wheel, grinding stone. So I'm fasting forward 24 hours, and I'm going to make it go. Alright, when he sits at this is why you go to him over here, because then you can check to see if he's got gold. And you will need to jump and
a lot of steel to shape.
What's for sale?
Gods be praised.
He's got 56 gold, so if he's got 56 gold, all you do is fast forward the time until he's got 1,000 gold, over 1,000 gold in his inventory, and then you can start looting from the chest. And if you want to stay in the glitch, it's basically keep going backwards between the chest and this part that I'm standing at. And if you want to leave, you just go where the targets are on the left of us. So if you want to stay, go from that little wheel up there to the chest and keep running backwards and forwards. If you want to leave, go to them two targets there and you jump and get out back into the actual game again. But yeah, I'm gonna check here one more time. Yeah, he's starting to get a bit more in his inventory, so fast forward. Another 24 hours. I usually go to his 12 AM, so 12 in the afternoon, so that way I can sell all my stuff.
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
There we go, he's got 1,000 gold. And then the reason why you'll do that is because then you can loot the chest. And then walk over to him. What's for sale?
Gods be praised.
And you can sell not to him.
We done?
If he doesn't got no gold, then I'll advise you to just jump out of here and then go back round again and keep just doing a big circle back round. So by now you should know how to do the glitch. So basically if you want to stay in under the map and loot the chest, just keep fast forwarding until the stuff's in the chest. But then when you get overweight, you'll know when you're overweight because you can't move like this, you can't run as fast as you can go. And then you just come out, sell it all, and then go back round and do it all again. And if you want your blacksmithing to go up, you just go to the main gate, and then use the or near the main gate is another smithing station area where you can level up your gear and sell the stuff. So I'm gonna go and sell all this.
Spare a coin for a fellow Nord who's down on his luck.
So you can spend it on drinks at the Bannered Mare? If it's food you need, ask for that instead. It's not easy being a woman in Skyrim, I know. But that's what I thought. And men will come to respect you, and maybe even fear you.
Right, let's see.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
if he's got any gold. If not, I'm gonna go inside the other vendor.
Yeah, I'd even buy one of your Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
There we go, he's got 700 gold. Right, let's have a look what he's got. Let's go there.
Do come back. I assure you, I'm prepared to make any deal.
Well met, kinsman.
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store. Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. Don't mean to be rude. Oh, did you need something?
Got some good... I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in Whiterun. The finest weapons and armor. Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Alright, so one more time, so you get your blacksmithing up, you go on here. So basically you've looted the chest. Then you come back over to this one. So iron daggers. And just keep stowing it. To beat your levels. And then when you've exhausted the stuff, go inside.
Have you met my father?
shop.
He's the steward up at Dragon's Reach.
Sell your iron daggers and then repeat again.
Welcome to war. We've got small weapons. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs. Good doing business with you.
So thanks for watching, I'll catch you guys in the next one.